too loud? Am I too quiet? Hello, is the audio okay? I might need to do some mic adjustments because I don't know how to fix this. A little quiet. You know what? Maybe I'll just put a filter on. I'm generally pretty quiet, so let me do this. What if I do... What if I put 10 gain filter? Maybe music loud? Okay, hold on. Hold up, everybody. Hold up. This is a very different setup than my house or my room setup, so... Okay, is it better now? Oh god, that means I'm gonna have to adjust 100 line soon. Okay, well, hello everybody. Good afternoon for me. Probably really late at night for you guys though. So, but hello. It's been a while since the offline collab, but thank you all for coming. Also thanks for the pre-supas, by the way. For some reason my thing isn't updating, so it's not really actively updating, so but I see it on YouTube. So thank you, Jesse and Kia Dragon. Thank you for the supas earlier. Thank you. Oh my goodness. And also thanks for gift and memberships, everybody. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I have everything. Okay, so I didn't know if I was going to be able to stream 100 line today. Also, I'm not playing with the controller, so this is going to be really weird. But hopefully I don't have to do anything crazy like a chase scene. But I really want to progress in 100 line, like really badly, because I really need closure right now. I really need closure in this game, and it's like I'm like right there, you know. I'm like right there, so I'm just so close, man. Ugh. But hopefully we can get through as much as we can today. I have about 5 hours, so I'll be here until then. And yeah. Is it me or you sound different? It's probably because of the mic, honestly. It's probably the mic, guys. I think I sound different, maybe. But this mic is really cool, and like the sound and everything. I don't know, guys. Maybe it's time for me to leave the Go XLR. Maybe this is a sign that I gotta leave the Go XLR, because I'll admit, I think this really cool setup is pretty awesome. But anyways, I want to play games today. I would love to do a chatting stream, but I feel like I already shared everything I wanted to share on the offline collab with Lyra. I think she's right next door to me, actually. I think she's doing her own stream right now, which I didn't even know, actually. I was like on my way over here, and she started streaming, and I was like, wait a second, oh, she's here too. So yeah, so but yeah, I didn't have anything I wanted to share or anything more, because everything that has happened to me so far, I don't know if I'm able to share because there's a lot of people involved. I haven't really had the chance to ask if it's okay to share the story, but all I know is I did do a lot of walking around and touring and stuff. Also, hi Histy! Hello Histy! Oh my goodness, Finana. Histy! Oh my god. By the way, guys, when I get back, I asked Histy if she wanted to do a Subnautica 2 collab. I've never played Subnautica because I'm afraid. I have a bit of a thalassophobia, which, you know, in certain parts of the ocean, okay? I like the really nice tropical ocean. and like the pretty coral reef and stuff, you know, those are my comfort spots. But like when it comes to like the deep dark ocean stuff, I can't handle that. I cannot handle that. So I wanted to try giving it a shot with Histy. And yeah, she's also afraid of water too. Or at least she has like a very specific phobia towards water. I don't know what it's called, but it's like this really complicated word. And it's like being afraid of big, large objects in the water. Like big ass statues or like big ass ships in the water. There's like a very specific word for it, but I keep forgetting what it is because it's like a very complex word. Big things under the water. Yeah. We were watching TikTok videos. We were watching TikTok videos about like big stuff under the water. And yeah, there was like a whole tag for it, and so we just kind of looked through them and we're like, oh god, yeah, that's really terrifying. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like specifically like big large objects under the water, not like monsters though. That's like the thing, she separates that from like big monsters and stuff. But that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of big monsters or like big giant fish. Like I think if I was in the water and I knew there was like an orca whale next to me, I think I would faint from fear. I would faint from fear, and I would probably like be at my worst state of fear knowing that there's like a giant like whale, or you know, especially orca whales because they look scary. I'm sorry. I mean, I think just anything huge next to me is scary, but yeah. So anyways, I wanted to plan that sometime. When I come back, I have a lot of things I want to do with a lot of people. My goal when I come back is after I'm like finished up with 109 and stuff, and I don't know. I think I really want to do more collabs with like a lot of people. Even not just Nichi Ian, but like outside as well. I feel like it's been like a couple of years since I've done a lot of collabs outside of Niji. And I kind of want to slowly make like a bunch of collab ideas and stuff, and just like invite a bunch of people to do things together and whatnot. So that starting with Subnautica, I wanted to try doing the collab with Subnautica 2. So yeah, but that's not the only thing. I mean, there's a lot of other collab ideas right now. And you know, I think at one point Alir and I talked about doing Apex again as like a nostalgia thing. I mean, we could also we could even add like a third person into the collab maybe too. I don't know who, but like it would be nice to get some variety and stuff, or just have a silly collab where maybe it could be like 3 girls that don't know how to play Apex play Apex or something. And what else? I don't know. I have a lot of ideas, but I'm just like, it depends on the vibes, you know. It depends on the vibes. You know, I really want to do Marvel Rivals again. Maybe, I don't know if I want to get back into ranking again, or if I want to focus on League rank. I'm not sure yet. Like, I kind of want to do, like, I don't know, League rank to Emerald, maybe, as a goal. Or Rivals, I get back to Celestial, maybe. Maybe. Just some ideas. And for collabs and stuff, I want to do more Horror Slop again. I miss Horror Slop games, and I don't know, I think it's a very unpopular opinion maybe for some people, but I like Horror Slop games. I like slap games with friends because it's just fun, and I like playing just, I don't know, I mean specifically Horror Slop. I'm not really into like wholesome slop or whatever. I like dark, spooky, scary horror slop. But it's like, sometimes it's not scary. It can just be like dumb, funny, like Repo or something. And what else? 24 Hours League? Should I do that? should I should I do 24-hour League stream? Oh god. You know, I don't think I've ever done a 24-hour stream before. I don't even know if I could do it. Actually, no, I think I could. I think I could, honestly. I don't know, man. For the gays? Well, actually, you know, it is Pride Month right now. You know, and maybe it's time to do a 24-hour League stream with a bunch of different people. Ice Caffey! So happy I'm able to catch stream. Hi, Miss Fish. Thank you! Thanks for... also, thanks for drawing me. Oh my goodness. I have been looking at the tags, so thank you so much. I love Iced Caffey art. Wahoo! Also, speaking of art, I've also been looking... I saw Marie do another artwork. A work in progress. Marie, what the hell, man? Wow! Girl, it looks so good so far, though. I'm so excited. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Ice Caffey. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm like super appreciative, even though I have been gone for almost like a couple weeks now, and I'm still really appreciative for everyone making art of me and stuff. So, thanks everybody. It's been a really long time since I've been able to talk. Also, guys, sorry to break immersion, but like, I am finally using an upgraded phone for the first time in years. Like, when I first started, I've been using the iPhone 10 for the longest time. I've been using the iPhone 10 for so long, and that's probably why I was lagging like hell, like all the freaking time. So like, every time I recorded and stuff like that with like my own self like this, you know, I was just like, oh my god, I kept, you know, lagging and everything. But I think this could be the fix. Because I don't think it was like internet issues, because I'm using Ethernet. But I have now, I don't know if this is the 16 or the 17, but all I know is I am just so glad that it is new. It's been like, it's been so long, man. I've had that first phone since the beginning, and now I am upgraded, and now hopefully all my lag issues hopefully goes away, because like, you know, it's a new improved, you know, phone I don't know, RAM. I don't even know, man. I don't know anything about phones, but but it's probably way better than the 10 right now in terms of speed and everything. So hopefully things will get better from here on out. And yeah, also I really can't believe it's getting really close to my birthday and I haven't even planned anything yet. I haven't even thought of anything yet, but I do. Maybe for the very first time, guys, I've always done group totsumachis because I've been too nervous to do one-on-ones, but I'm thinking of considering doing one-on-ones, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. Because, I guess I never did one-on-ones because I didn't think I would get that many people to be able to do such a thing, or like do scheduled totsumachi, you know? So maybe this time I'll do like a Google spreadsheet finally, maybe, and I'll ask a bunch of people to sign up, even with non-Niji people like from District V and stuff. It would be really nice to have like a 5 to 10 minute totsu with everyone, maybe, and just have like a block of time where I talk to everyone. So I'm considering it because now that I have a lot of friends from District V, I am now thinking maybe I can open it up to outside people as well in a separate server. So yeah. And I don't know what else I'm gonna do outside of that, but I don't know. Hey, it would be so cool if we did custom game 5v5 Marvel Rivals, maybe. You know, that's always fun. Or League. God, that's so God, so unique and original. Horror slot marathon? I don't know what I would do actually. I have to think. That could be the 24-hour League day. No! No! I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I don't know. Not for my entire birthday? I don't know, man. I feel like I could do it within the same week, though, maybe. I kind of want to still do, like, other things, I guess. Or, like, a variety. So... Don't make 24 League your birthday. Have some standards. Yeah, well, it's just because I'm thinking about doing the Totsumachi, maybe. So I'm like, might not be possible with 24-hour League, but we'll see. But yeah, just stuff I'm thinking about. And, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited, though. I don't have much time left here, so I am gonna be really sad when I leave and stuff. But I'm also really excited to get back to go back home and stuff, cause school's starting again. I have summer classes, and I think I'm still ahead of the time in America, so I think it's technically tomorrow when my classes unlock. So yeah, so I will be going back to school. So I also need to lock in as well. And thankfully it's just summer classes. I only have 2 classes I'm taking, so thankfully it's not the worst. I've been doing 4 classes back to back for fall and spring, so now I'm back to 2 classes for summer. So yeah, will we have study together streams again? I do want to go back because Go Focus with Your Avatar game implemented a room downloading system, so you can like download other people's rooms and you can like use them and stuff. I downloaded like a bunch of them before I flew out, and I was testing them all, and they're like super cool. And maybe even like you guys could make rooms and we can like download them to use on stream too. It would be so awesome. It's kind of like Steam Workshops, you know, with when people like upload their own stuff or whatnot. It's kind of similar to that, where you can just like download a person's whole room and then you can use it for your own and stuff, which is so awesome. So maybe one of these days we can like do like a Niji Go room touring, maybe. I think that would be such an awesome stream idea if like I could do it with someone else and we can just like enter rooms together and stuff, and just look at people's different room designs. So it's like house touring. Or like room touring, I guess. So yeah. Also, oh my god, unrelated. I recorded one of my voice packs here, and I will have to admit, I really liked the recording setup. It was so nice. I really felt the difference, and I felt like it was so much easier to record, because normally at my home, my recording setup is not that great. I don't really have the best room setup or anything, and probably not the best audio setups as well. I'm just using my Go XLR and stuff, so it's like nothing crazy. But recording my voice back here, I felt like such a huge difference because like I didn't have to edit as much. I didn't have to remove so much noise, unnecessary noises from like my mouth and stuff. Because like when you record and talk and stuff, sometimes it picks up like your breathing or like your like unnecessary mouth noises, like the stuff, you know. And it's like really hard because it's things like that that really bother me, or like things that you need to get rid of for these type of stuff. And back at home, I normally have to re-record like the same line like 5 times just to get rid of that noise, even if it's just like one small tad one. And with the setup over here, it's like it removes all of that, so it's like really nice. It's really nice. And I don't know, I hope I can slowly improve my setup at home. I mean, I know I'm in like in a soundproof room and stuff, but maybe that's also a part of it too. But yeah, I don't know. It's also just because my mic is so sensitive, it picks up literally everything in my room too, so it's like, or like everything. So maybe I really don't know what the magic is, but yeah, I mean, because like even when I'm like this close to the mic and stuff, it's like, how is it not picking those unnecessary sounds? How does it work? Also, Marie, thank you for the super! I'm so happy to catch you live. It's been missing Oshi hours a lot, PN, but I hope you enjoyed the game/stream today. Yippee! Thank you, Marie! I'm also probably streaming at a much more convenient time for you as well. So I hope this will help anyone who's in a completely different opposite time zone, because I normally do not stream at these hours. So if you are here because you finally can make it, I'm so happy to be here at your time zone. Finally, that's so much more convenient. So yippee! Alright, sorry, I know I'm like doing Zatu early first, but I just wanted to get a lot of things off my chest first. But yeah, I've just been spending a lot of time to myself. I binge watched the entire Avatar series, but I low-key fell asleep through some of the episodes, or like some parts that are like whatever. But I woke up and I ended book 3. I was watching Avatar the last Airbender, and I woke up and then book 3 was like finished, and I was like, oh shit. I missed the finale. Where he goes and kind of defeats the Fire Lord. So yeah. Just the original series, by the way. I've never watched the original series, so I've just been binge watching the first 3 books. And I will have to admit, Zuko has been my favorite character. I hated his guts in the first half, but like the second half, he like really grew on me. And he also kind of got a glow up in book 3 as well. So I was like, man, they really want me to like him so bad. But I really like his character growth, and I don't know, he makes me laugh all the time, and I always kick my feet in the air every time he says something funny and stuff. But because it's like in book 3, Zuko's just like Zuko, every time he's trying to like every time he's trying to like say sorry to someone or like reconnect with people that he like, you know, messed up their whole life from and everything, someone will just be like, yeah, I won't forget that time when you invaded my tribe, or raided my village and, you know, killed everybody. And then it's just really funny because Zuko's just like, oh, my bad. Every time someone says something that Zuko did to them, he's just like, oh, my bad. It's just so funny the way he responds to him. He's just like, oh, oops, my bad. But yeah, Oh my god. But he's also really funny because like they'll be like making fun of the way he was acting before, and he'll be like, I wasn't like that. But then he looks further into it and he's like, well, actually, maybe maybe I was. Maybe I was out of line. So oh my god. My girlfriend turned into the moon. Oh my god. I can't, man. Sokka. You know, he needs to make up his mind. I swear, the men in Avatar Last Airbender, they need to make up their minds on which girl they settle for. Like, Sokka should just settle for Suki, man. I mean, like, I really like the Moon Princess girl, but I also feel like it was just sort of like it was just like a fling, you know? It was just like a fling, and I'm like, just stick with Suki. I think she's the best option. The most realistic option, probably. I feel like the others were just kind of coincidences. And also, oh my god, Zuko. Man. Okay, I will not lie. I do have a bit of a trouble like deciding who, but like I did feel for May or Mai. I think it's Mai. But I really felt for her quite a lot, especially when they showed like the childhood flashbacks too and everything. But I really felt for them. And then they hooked up and I was like, whoa. But I also liked the other girl, Jin, I think. What's her name? I think it was Jin. I also kind of liked her too. She was kind of quirky. And what he did for her was so romantic. I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. But then he was like, sorry, I just can't. I have too much going on right now. And then he left. And that was it. That was also just kind of like a fling. But okay. I will say, there's one ship that I really am interested in with Zuko, because like you know how they kind of try to make okay, yeah, okay, I wasn't the only one. Okay, Zuko and Katara. Zuko and Katara would actually be such a great ship. I'm sorry, but I think that one feels like it could make sense. Like, enemies to lovers. Enemies to... Especially that moment when they had with each other. When they were, like, in the prison jail together. And she was like, you don't understand. And, like... you don't understand what we've gone through. And, like, you have no heart and all that. And, you know, she's just like, you know, really mad at him for everything he's done. But obviously she doesn't know that Zuko has had like other emotional reasons for why he does the things he does. So it's like and then that one episode where they do the theater play, like the parody theater play, and they all sit down to watch the recap of everything, and then they show that scene with Zuko and Katara, and she's like, I'm actually in love with you, Zuko. I was screaming in my hotel bedroom, and I was like and then she's like, sorry, Aang, I only love you as a brother. I was dying of laughter. But I also felt really bad though, because I know that it's probably like, I don't know, like I think they want to make it be Aang and Katara in the series, but I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like they're, I don't know, like just friends, or like I don't see romantic chemistry. I feel like Aang is like a little bro to her, you know? But I feel like, but I also think Katara's type and like, I think she just likes. I think she just likes baddies. I mean, you know, when she like kind of liked Jet for a bit, you know. I mean, I thought that moment was kind of awesome, but then Jet did the thing, or you know, he like had different values and stuff. But I think Zuko could be better than Jet. I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't know. I think Zuko is just a better option for Katara, me personally. But it's just because I see potential in them, you know, enemies to lovers, and you know, she could finally like. They could basically learn to come together through their differences, and so yeah, I'm just really into that. Okay, now I really gotta read into that later. Okay, I thought I was crazy about it, but I had never looked up any opinions of it, so yeah. Sorry, I'm yapping so much about Avatar. Should we just play the game? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I have the game open, so... And by the way, I was really scared that I wouldn't be able to play 100 Line because I downloaded the game, but it was like in Nihongo. And I was like, oh shit. Is my game even gonna open up properly? So, Zutara is a popular ship? Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for giving me the ship name too. Azula? Azula is a baddie, man. She was kind of annoying, but well, not really. Well, I don't know. She's evil, but she is like such a girl boss. Like, she's a mega girl boss. Like, her and her two other girls and stuff. I was like, holy shit. Like, I actually like the other two girls too. I really like Mai and what's her face? Shit, I'm already forgetting their names. But I really like the other two girls. The one who's like super quirky, and then the other one who's just like very like laid back. Lee? Ty Lee and Mai. Yeah. I think they're so awesome. They're also super badass too. Like fighting wise, they're super good at fighting. But she's just so But yeah. I really like them though. All three of them. I think the three of them are so awesome as like a fighting group. But yeah, I do like Azula though. I feel like I accidentally may have fallen asleep though during really important parts for her. So I do need to go back and rewatch some of the episodes. But yeah, I think Azula is such a girl boss though, and she's pretty awesome. And I really like that she is really smart, and she is really a great fighter, and she is intelligent and knows, you know, she can read into things. So, but yeah. Also, thank you, Ice Cafe, again for the soup earlier. Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm yapping so much about Avatar, but it's just because I have not been able to watch it till now. Now that I've had some extra time to myself and everything, there's some days where I just don't want to go outside, or like I'm just not feeling it. So I've just been staying in my hotel room and just binge watching shows and stuff that I wanted to catch up on, or things I've really missed out on, but wanted to watch finally. So yeah, also it's just really freaking hot outside, man. This freaking weather is crazy. It's so humid and so hot, and I try to layer up because I don't want to be like underdressed. And I've been just wearing jackets, or I've been wearing like a thin jacket that has like UV protection, but it just sucks because it still is really hot, and so my body's not used to this weather, so it's like suffering really badly, and I feel like I sweat quite a lot, which is so embarrassing to think about. But like, I've tried everything to like make it not be that. but it's just so difficult. Alright, guys, let's do some tech check here, okay? I'm gonna switch over, and sorry, this is gonna be really scuff, okay? This is gonna be really scuffed, so tell me if... I'm gonna lower the gain of the game by like 5. Let me know if this is too loud, okay? Can you guys, you guys can still hear me, right? Is it okay? Sounds good? Okay. I don't have my usual setup, so I'm just gonna use this as my gaming setup. And I think I'm gonna have to play with mouse if that's okay. So I'm scared. I'm really scared on messing up something, but yeah. Game a little lower maybe. Okay. Let me try. How about now? Is this good? I put it to -8. Is this okay? Are we Gucci? Everything good? I'm also trying not to eat my mic, because if I get too close, it gets really loud. But then if I sit like at a distance, it's like medium volume. Now it's too low? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put it back to -5. I'm sure it's gonna be okay. Okay, guys, it's been a while since I've voice acted or did any I mean, do I even call this voice acting? This is just half-assed voice acting, but it's been a while, but I'm gonna try my best. Just to recap, everybody. We are at the... oh, actually, hold on. I have to use WASD? Okay, let me see. Where is this? Oh, okay. I think we're still on the Hiruko... We're still on the Hiruko time traveling arc, I believe. We just found out that Kako was the confirmed ex-mastermind, but I think we're still in the process of stopping her, I think? But I think we have some free time right now, because I think right now we need to wait till the time travel thing comes back again. So I think right now we're just, I think we are currently just... I don't remember. I think we were giving gifts to somebody, but I don't remember who. Also, sorry, it's gonna take me a bit to get used to these controls because I've never played keyboard and mouse in my life here. Oh, shiz! Never mind. We have like no materials. Oh, God. We gotta do free exploration or simple exploration. Okay, let's just do that. Simple. Yes.
Move out.
Also, they're doing like so many 100-line collabs here. I want to check it out. I want to check out all the collabs. Oh, okay. The sun set and the scenery turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone. What? Oh, thank God. I thought when he said that, I thought Eito was under the bed again. Ava, did you need something?
There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean.
What?
I was just talking to Mr. Ginzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Atsuki.
Wait a second. Don't tell me he had the book the entire time. Yes, Ito has been locked up in that room ever since day 9.
Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being?
I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading.
For reading?
Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. Oh, and it so happens to be the book that we're looking for! Sorry.
If I may ask, or if I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis in your selection?
Yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know?
Ava, thank you!
I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. No wonder we couldn't find it for days. Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me.
Hideko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is.
We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Let me guess. You finally figured it out.
Where did you put that book?
I've got it right here. Eito pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was. The title I'd wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately.
What the? All of the pages are ripped out. What happened to them?
Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. He ate it?! Sorry. If the mic peaks, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to control it.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I ate him. No way! He gave me so little food. I was so hungry. I just couldn't help myself. Are you freaking kidding me? Hideko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Eito just in case he was hiding anything on him. I don't think he would lie about that. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why did you think I asked if you had finally figured it out?
There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right?
That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in.
So there was information about the time loop in that book. Eito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it?
Have your hippocamp... What? Hippocampi? Campi? Campy? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi. I'm including you too now, Hideko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Eito. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe...
Hey!
There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat these same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, It doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal, in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. Wow. He just goes to bed. It was still before dawn. Hiriko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Really? Oh. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m.
Oh.
And the QB liquid? Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. Oh! By the way, what do we do about Eito? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type.
Huh?
Then what do we do? Hiriko wrapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time. And right now, we need to focus on the leap at hand.
Huh?
Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again.
Oh.
Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go. Henshin! Zats! 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 It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. First, we head for Takumi Fort's room. Huh? Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi Fort's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. And explain it how. Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiriko sidled up to him with a reckless amount of force. Stabbed him with the hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know.
Nighty-night, Takumi.
That's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiriko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell, and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way! This is the QB liquid! But how? Where did you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, jeez. Where was it again? It was so dark, I couldn't really see. Well, whatever. What matters is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 102. Huh? What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There was only one way out. Well, good luck on good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others though, right? Wow, heartless much. I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Damn! Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Oh no! Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great! Then let's get right to it. Phew, finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us. I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. I can use the replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw that the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like it's a lot of work. But there was one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room manually? Yeah! So we could escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly. But it's going to take at least 50 days until to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything, though. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I really can't ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt after all. Oh yeah. I forgot. Huh? I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on. I thought the invader hunt was over. Huh? What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. Oh. What? The sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. Then Kako G's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found. Our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. We descended the stairs to the basement, just as we'd suspected someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Uh-oh. What the? Sorry.
Eito! What are you doing here?
Eito stared at Hideko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see. You must be Hideko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice changers, but Hideko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like a hideous monsters to you? Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hideko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hideko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hideko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Eito in this timeline had his cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you?
Oh.
Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that this is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance, stumbled on some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising, considering my special skill. Special fortune telling. Eito nodded slowly. Fine. We'll say it was coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter what timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be Kakoji. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering, Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid, I fear. Grr. Grr. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all. And of course about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. Brainwash! Love and peace! I suppose there is no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear?
Don't tell me.
Exactly. See you around. The very next second, Eito pulled something out of his pocket. What the? He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. What the fuck? Why did he have that? I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade. I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness. Where did he get that from? Why does he have that? It's like he knew. What the frick?
Troops time!
Does he always just have that in his pocket? Oh. What the fuck? Wait. Are they stuck?
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hideko scaring the fuck out of me.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
Oh. I sat up and got out of bed.
What happened after that?
Oh.
After the light subsided, Eito 3 was gone. 3?
Tuh.
He was the Eito from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hideko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see. So Eito 3 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? Were you also running out of time to make the leap, so I had... Oh, sorry. We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on Eito 3.
I think Takumi is one of the few characters in any Kodaka game that fully embraces his likes in his profile. Man, I really truly think the creator of all of these like Danganronpa or 100 Line games and stuff, they usually always have it be this type of main guy character, I feel. Also, thank you, Aya! Thanks for the raid! Welcome! Thank you, Aya! Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, it's Aya raiding me now. Probably because I'm streaming super late in US time zone. Thank you, Aya. Hideko sighed deeply.
We have to do something. Kakoji is in that timeline too. That's true, but let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want you to introduce you to first.
Huh?
Huh? Who?
What? Who's she introducing me? Oh.
Huh?
This is the infirmary. That chair.
Huh.
It's the Dalmanic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device. The new improved version.
Huh?
So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. At Hideko's words, someone stepped out from inside the revival-matic.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
What? Eito!
I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up.
It's okay. He's on our side now.
Wait, is he brainwashed, Eito?
On our side?
Tuh.
Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Eito. In other words, Eito 1. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked to Hideko for an explanation. Do you remember what Ato 3 said in the Hunt timeline? Is he love and peace, Ato? Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word.
Oh.
That gave me an idea. Wait! The cerebral glitch repair program. Oh! Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity.
Huh?
So you used that Dominic thing?
Oh.
Yes, with Sirei and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ato. And thanks to Hideko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different. My mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hideko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. Sorry. She is, though! On the other hand, Takumi... You look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched. That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful... Oh no. Oh no. Oh yowie. Oh yowie. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I said too much. Sorry. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have a physiological aversion to your appearance that I used to. To put it simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can. All my life. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining. Get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of a spring. You two are the weight of the spring, or on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that?
Hey.
Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, If all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survives until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Hideko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop. We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway.
Oh.
Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Eito's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Eito. I'm going to trust you for now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. I don't know. I'm still kind of sus. Day 46 ended in excitement. Or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hideko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... love and peace. Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Just checking one last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Eito fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this.
Well, you two sounded so confident.
You were so passionate, it was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you.
If a gutter dweller like me is permitted to say so, Eito does seem different from before somehow. That's right! His... Sorry. I completely forgot Dotami's here! That's right! His aura before Poopy Brown! Oh wait, sorry. His aura before it was Poopy Brown! But now it's a shining poppy red!
Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Sirei said.
Oh! Right! If Eito does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him.
Oh, did I say that?
You did, sir!
Wait, I've never seen this Sirei before. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy then, I don't really remember. For the love of murder, are you feeling okay?
Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead.
I agree. As do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me.
I'll toss you a frisbee later.
Then I'm on board. Thank you, everyone. Ava's right. I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you. And then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle.
Fucking Eito. Eito flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling.
Aha!
Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so ego, if you will.
Got it! I'll cue the music. Oh no. What's with this freaky old Enka song?
It's a folk song, right? I kind of like it. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again.
Oh.
2 commanders will attack this time, term Tommy and New Gang. Then Former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms in an antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, the enemy sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sire? Perfect recap, Shizada. Couldn't have said it better myself.
As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
What the hell? Ain't they kinda early?
I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement.
That's weird. Well, we're past wake-up time now.
Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song?
In that case, we might be in trouble.
Trouble? How?
If the morning announcement didn't play.
There might be something wrong with the intruder alert, too. Oh!
I knew it.
What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall!
We need to do something quick.
Takumi.
Got it.
I nodded firmly.
Everybody, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Okay. Skip. Oh.
Oh shit, how do I skip this? Oh.
Okay. Skip.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
Alrighty. Turn him, Tommy! Begin!
To battle.
Ah! Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed. We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them!
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Hi-ya! Here I
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. Siray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Yuppers.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shadow was right. We need to deal with New Gang first.
I mean, they're literally 2 enemy commanders and we're like a group of 10, 16.
Okay, here goes.
I don't know. GG. The battle is over. With Term Tommy defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Term Tammy?
Term Tammy.
New Gang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
Wait, what?
They were holding each other for support.
What? Wait, what?
Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
I want to know the story between them, actually. Term Tommy and New Gang? I thought New Gang was like an old guy. That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those 2 commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds.
Does Gaku even feel like doing anything?
Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
Then is it time for the usual? I think so.
Oh no. Special Defense Unit!
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible, undefeated!
I called it!
Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
Takumi.
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
But Sir Takumi.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
What is happening?
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Oh god.
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Oh!
Now that's unfair.
We watched Eito slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Eito is truly one of us now. There was no way he'd betray us again. Wow, they're so easy, man. The bashful but bright smile on Eito's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. I don't know, I'm still skeptical though. He's not saying love and peace. I don't know. I'm scared. What if he dies? Okay, I was not expecting that to... I was not expecting to ask myself that question, then boom, 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 boom. All these flashbacks of just death. I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I'd experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. Wait. I headed over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh. Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the Hun timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. So there's no way you'd know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to date 100 of the Hun timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline, and after that my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and lost the memory. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation anyway.
As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations.
What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because 803 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties. And finally, on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness. And all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again.
I parted ways with Hiroko, headed for the cafeteria and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. Okay, as much as I'm worried about the Hun timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. No! Alright. Okay, well I just need simple expiration, so... It's fine.
Move out!
Move out. No rocks. Whatever, man. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw... Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing!
You got the wheels back in perfect shape!
Actually...
Isn't it even shinier than it was before?
Oh, a girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen?
Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it.
Oh, this was nothing. And perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself?
I think that's above my pay grade.
Yoshika, stop salvage. Stop why can't I say this word? Salivating? Why am I struggling? Stop salive. What is wrong with me? Salivating. Stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant!
I swear I wasn't looking.
I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup! Why me?
Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too.
There must have been so much work, Kawana. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. Ugh. I can't really see myself needing that.
Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver.
Aw, come on, guys.
Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well.
You too, Hiroko? You're making me blush. We continue to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. Oh. This is how it should have been, guys. Whee! Don't tell me. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Don't tell me it's free time again. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something. I just didn't know what. Tomorrow, we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I murmured this to myself, then decided to make my usual rounds. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Move out!
Man, guys, I'm so excited to finally finish this game.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh.
Oh.
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM.
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. 803? It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. Or who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fist tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know. Our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right. Let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100?
Huh?
Yeah. Are you saying there's some other way? Hideko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, We wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival, much more than staying here.
But how would we get there?
Huh?
The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod. How then?
Oh.
We can try calling for rescue. Huh?
Oh.
We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. But we can get those. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead. So that would mean at least 9 deaths.
Wait a second. Don't tell me. Don't tell me we are going to be responsible for these deaths. We're gonna go and kill them. We're going to confirm those deaths.
Wait. Hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? Guys? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Oh, never mind. I thought we had to recreate those deaths. Oh my god. Right? Unless...
Yeah.
It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for.
I thought they were going to reveal that these two were the OG sponsors from the Killing Game. I know! I was just about to say, I was like, there's no way that the whole reason this happened is because they... this was their idea. Their idea to get the 9 codes was to host the sponsor game in the first place. That would have been a crazy twist, guys. Like, all of that happening just because they needed those stupid codes for this moment right here? Oh my god.
I'm sure that they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa. Her code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod.
How do you sift through memories? I feel like when you sift through memories, I don't think of it as like sorting through a closet, you know? The other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Oh god.
Eito's was 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takimaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those codes. Then we can activate the distress signals transmitter and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Wait, but I thought the whole thing was that once you go to the artificial satellite, like something happens, like the loop happens. Because we never get to see what happens past that point. when they get there. We don't know.
Ah.
Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Datami's code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Veshness in some timelines.
No! No! They think if they escape to the satellite with everyone alive, they will break the cycle? Oh. Oh, maybe. Tsubasa. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so... Or, sorry. You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hideko stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. Wait, which one is she talking about? I feel like there's a lot of teen dramas. Routes. Kurara and Nozomi fighting on the beach. Oh! Is this the one where Eito's like, love and peace? And he's like pretending to be good? We should head back soon. You know when we can leave tomorrow, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else. She left before I could respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand toward the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Day 50. Ding, ding.
In honor.
Nope.
Aha.
Okay, does everyone have one now?
Everyone except Miss Shizuhara.
Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating.
When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out!
Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honors. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight?
A party?
Yes, to celebrate the halfway point.
Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi? I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to that coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hideko know about it too. That settles it. Tonight, we'll have a halfway to 100 party.
Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it?
Then, how about we call it a hump day party? What?
I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya.
No.
That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not?
Sire, Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Well, the next offensive battle is on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission.
But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back! Yeah, Kyoshka, maybe don't bring your sword to this one.
I would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword.
We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Hideko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early.
It's always good to show up early, guys. As someone who really has a very particular thing about timing and stuff, it's better to just show up early. I absolutely hate just being 5 minutes late. Like, when I have a specific time I need to show up for, I always try to give myself like at least 30 minutes of error. 15 to 30 minutes of room for error, like if there's traffic or weather conditions, or just being lazy is just also a thing I consider in parts of my error, you know. If I am lazing in bed and stuff, I account for all of those minor things so that I can show up on time. I never go based off vibes or anything like that. I can't. I cannot show up late, 10 minutes late, or I feel bad. I feel bad and I feel so icky, you know? It's just a horrible feeling to have deep inside, and it's just like, so I can't live, I can't like function for the rest of the day thinking about it, you know? Especially if it's like something really important too. I can't. It would only have to be like very last minute where it's like, okay, I really am gonna be late, but in most cases, if it's something I can prevent by just having a strong will attitude about it, then I will do everything in my power to make sure I am not late. So, overthinking be like, yeah. I'm really bad overthinking, like, a trait, I guess you could say. It's like really bad. My anxieties cannot handle it. I always have crazy scenarios of what will happen if I am late or whatever the case is. So, but I mean, it's not always a bad thing though. I think it's nice to have that one person or friend that always shows up on time instead of showing up late every single time, you know. So yeah, I stepped into the entrance hall. Sire and Ego were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Shamina?
You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting?
That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party?
You're not going to attend?
No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly.
Oh! We've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Outsky to cooperate with us.
For now, we'll let your egregious? Why does that sound like the fucking raggy? Egregious, whatever the fuck, behavior slide. Normally, I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know. I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding.
He didn't mean that at all.
No.
Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Aotsuk's defect and successfully used the Dominic therapy on him too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea.
You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here.
Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have a copy of the program on it, right?
Huh? I never made any copies.
Me neither.
Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place.
Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then.
Wait a second.
Preventing the death of Hiroko 2. And purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2 but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in its timeline, Hiroko told me.
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare.
Wait a second.
I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
Wait a second.
Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive? Which would mean in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh no! Oh shit! No! Oh no, guys! Oh no! What now? Oh my goodness! I can't believe it! Oh shit! I'm scared. Uh-oh.
I see. So Sire Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi 2 then, Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go?
Hey!
Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So, you want to create a new branching path? Yes, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi too, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming of age timeline and find Datami's code. Remember what you said our top priority was?
Oh shit. Hold on 1 second, guys. I forgot to plug my phone. One second. Damn, it wasn't plugged this whole time. That's embarrassing. Okay. We're good. Okay.
The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hirako's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline's Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in the blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do.
I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Datami's code? Or should we go to the serial killer's timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Fuck. God damn it. I knew we weren't done. Well, guys, what do we want to do, everyone? If I'm gonna be completely honest, I think it makes sense. So, I have 2 opinions. I think it makes sense to go to the coming of age timeline because it's like it almost doesn't matter. But I can see why Takumi wants to go to the serial killer route because it prevents deaths, but it may open a new branch, potentially. But it doesn't remove the branches where they get killed. So it's like... It's like optional, you know? It's optional, but I see where his feelings are coming from, you know? It's like they could have prevented that if Hiroko just didn't lie. Or, you know, they could have had more time to, or like mentally been more ready to like figure out something then and then. But I don't know. I'm not sure why she did that, but I think there might be a reason why. I don't know. I can only think of 2 reasons. It's either Hiroko wants to preserve the timelines, and like if we did this move, it would affect something that would potentially cause more trouble. Or the second opinion is that because it's Hiroko and like, you know, her personality, she kind of doesn't gaff, you know? She just wants the easiest, quickest route, you know? She doesn't care if it means to
morally save other people in a different timeline, you know? She just kind of wants to get it done. But, you know, some people with some people with a much more caring heart may want to say, let's just try anyway, you know? So, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do here. I feel like we should do the serial killer route first. That's just my thought process. I feel like coming of age would be a better closing one. Or like us... I like to point towards the... I don't know. I think I want to point the coming of age one towards it being last, or like it's, you know, towards the end. So I think serial killer route would be a good way to clear up that route. So let's go with Takami's gut feeling, I think. So let's go with gut feeling here. We're gonna come back to the coming of age one anyways. And who knows how short this is. You want to end it on a better route, basically? Yeah, I do. I mean, towards the beginning, I was kind of more focusing on choosing the best option or the better routes, but I don't know. I mean, I guess the way I approached all of these decisions, I feel like I did a pretty good job. I feel like I did a pretty good job considering, like, the order of things. Like, I think I had a very good balance of really good serious routes and, like, mid routes and then, like, the better routes, you know? I think so far it hasn't led me to a place where I felt confused, like, entirely and then went out of weird orders, you know? So I think I'm feeling pretty good about my choices and like how I've been approaching them. Cause like doing the whole killing game stuff route and the invader hunt or whatever, mystery or zombie route, I really felt like that was a really great one to start with, you know? It was just like a warm-up for everything. Get all of the weird confusing shit out of the way, you know? Cause that, I will admit, that was probably one of the most confusing routes ever. But playing the other routes now, it's now making sense as to why the things happened in that route. So I think if I did this, or you know, if I went towards the other routes first and then did the killing game last or something, I feel like it wouldn't feel as great. So I'm really thankful that my decision makings have not led us very strangely where it starts to feel confusing and it's less enjoyable. And I want to play it in the most enjoyable way too, so I appreciate all of you guys for also kind of helping me while I'm also trying to just make my own decision. So sorry, Hideko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you, I won't object to no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. Oh, okay. I gave Kiriko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. Okay, thank God. I thought she wasn't gonna help us and say, alright, I'm just gonna wait here. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hideko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. Henshin! Zet.
Oh.
Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hideko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I think I might know. Today is day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party. Ah, so he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them from the Gift-O-Matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. Is this like when we were doing the chase scene? He's going to come up those stairs to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi 2. Gah. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hideko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hideko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hideko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished. All thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program. Then the Gi data in his brain is...
No.
Yes, it's been completely erased. That means he won't... I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hideko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. Really? Just not in the hallway? That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hideko and I quickly returned to the lab. Wow, that was it? What changed? That was quick and easy. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. I smacked the red button and got to the platform. Hideko followed suit. Here we go.
Henshin. So that's it? That's all? It was just that easy? You know, it would be so scary if like a third person showed up. Like right behind them. We were back in our original timeline. Immediately I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Uh-oh. Just as Hideko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground.
What?
Oh! Suddenly she was holding me up in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
Oh god. I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hideko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
There was a hole?!
There's a hole in it.
You gotta be kidding me!
But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline.
I don't know, actually.
Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots.
What?
Did one of these spots get torn open?
How?
It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, This has to be...
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words out of my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Day 71. I awoke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened and I saw...
Hideko?
What the fuck? I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... What the... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate, and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hideko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What? 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right. I need to tell them you're awake. Wait, what hurt his other 2 questions? Hideko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait!
Huh?
I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. Oh, okay. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked, alright, on day 57, day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Yeah, they don't need you anymore. They have a skip button. Thanks. That's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter. It was used already? Or broken? The next moment, I was suddenly seized by violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. What? It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood and the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine. Don't worry. No. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight? Like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go out onto the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will? You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Oh.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to skip his repetitive line. I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hideko shook her head dumbfounded.
Oh.
You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational?
Huh.
That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight.
Tuh.
You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
He said that so majestically. We need all of the unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here. Rest. Do it for me. Hideko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me, twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight, or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until I finally made my choice.
Oh. I think I know the obvious choice here, guys. This is probably gonna be a really quick one, but let's go with a good choice here, okay? So let's think rationally here. We are not joining the battle. Rest! Pretty sure if we join, we die. And then it'll be game over.
Huh?
Fine. I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please. I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hideko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, and they danced happy dances. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, but it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. I'm so glad they didn't have dialogue for their for their individual. Oh my gosh, Takumi, you're better now. Oh my gosh, yeah, Takumi, you're better. Thank God I didn't have to read like 5 different people's dialogues. I was afraid of that because I was like, oh no, everyone showed up. Don't tell me I have to read 5 different people's dialogues just for them to say, oh my God, Takumi's better now. Yippee! I'm just glad it summarized that part.
Good morning.
Oh?
Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
Oh. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked TooKyo what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
Why did he say that so monotone? Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
Wait. My thought exactly, TooKyo.
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Bruh. TooKyo's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Why did he... This fucking guy.
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
Alright. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
Oh? Oh shit. That fucking scared me. What? We went to the wrong timeline. Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50 we didn't go back to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon I went to inspect the PLM and noticed I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch. Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me? Have you forgotten you're the one who set the machine that time? She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'd been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You've got to be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. TooKyo, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight, 12 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you. So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today's day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takemaru, and Kurata. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh?
2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi-2 and make it back. Then what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi-2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be able to, be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi-2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi-2 myself. Oh. So... 12 a.m.? This is a new BGM? Or sound? Or do I remember this? Why is it spooky all of a sudden? 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab, alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiriko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
I feel like I've never heard this music ambiance before. Is this the first time we're like having killer vibes right now? Like we plan to kill with intent and the music is playing because it's like creepy and like spooky vibes, like oh, Takumi, evil Takumi moment. Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi-2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. Oh. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. Well, I guess we're going there. 1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi-2's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw! I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? He's not thinking straight! Huh. Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi-2. Wait. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi-2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi too. Oh shit. Eek! Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Don't tell me I have to chase. No! 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 Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god! Not on the
keyboard mouse. Fuck. I mean, thank God it's just WASD, but like... oh, come on, come on. Wow, they make it look like it's so easy, guys. Wow. They make it look so easy. I don't even get to see Nozomi. Wow. What amazing gameplay, guys. What amazing gameplay. Thanks, Weewa! Thanks for the raid! Hello! Hope you guys had fun doing whatever. I'm not sure what she planned to do, but I just saw she was doing a Zatsu. Hello, everyone! I'm like next door to her. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. She chatted with the Xbox mic. Why? What? Really? LGBTQ league with all gay champions? She just did Yap Sesh. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. I have no idea what she was talking about, but hope you all enjoyed. We are playing 100 Line in case you guys are not sure what's going on, but we are at a very crucial moment right now and it's about to be it's about to be crazy, guys, so I'm so sorry. This is probably the worst part to enter at right now. We're about to witness killer vibes right now, so yeah. Dentist ASMR too? Oh shit. Hey, that sounds fun, actually. I love, surprisingly, I like going to the dentist. Everyone says like the dentist is like the scariest place or whatever, but I'm gonna be so honest, I actually really enjoyed the dentist. I think it's fun. Personally. I like the idea of getting my teeth all fixed and cleaned and all that stuff, and it's like, in a way, it kind of feels relaxing. Like, it's like going to the spa and getting like a pedicure or something. But for your teeth, they're scrubbing you down and you're scrubbing your teeth, and they're going in there washing your mouth with really nice toothpaste and stuff. Then you get a sticker at the end, and it's pretty awesome. Well, it's also because I didn't have much teeth issues when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't have crowns or anything like that, or like any major issues. I think the only slight issue though was, I got braces to straighten my teeth, so that's one thing. I had like my two front teeth were like inwards and outwards, so I was really self-conscious of that, and I begged my parents. I really wanted braces because I was so self-conscious of having my two front teeth being in and out, so I really wanted to get braces in high school. So that was like the only thing, but otherwise, teeth health wise, it was pretty fine. Like, I didn't have crowns or anything. But maybe there's like one optional thing I could have done, which was remove my molars, because there's like a bit of crowdedness in the back, but it's like not the worst, but sometimes it can be an issue sometimes. But yeah, but that's pretty much all. But I think my only current teeth issue now is just teeth grinding, but it only happens when I sleep sometimes, and it's only sometimes, but I think it's just because I have stress. I think I sleep stressed very often, and I think when I have intense dreams or I have intense thoughts about things, I start to grind my teeth, bite down pretty hard, and sometimes I'm conscious of it and sometimes I'm not, so it's really weird. And I've been told that my teeth grinding is so loud that you can hear it from the other room, and it's really scary. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I do that, but it's just a thing, I guess. But yeah.
So I wore a mouth guard sometimes. Sometimes I forget, and sometimes I'm lazy and too tired to think of it. But yeah, but it is what it is. Okay, sorry. Back to killing. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed forward to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. Okay, there's too many ... I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. Gi! It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G, or Takumi Gi, while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment... No! Takumi Gi swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. Oh my god! What was the point of all of that? Dang, he looks so badass though. The other version? Evil Takumi? My back slashed. I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi Gi made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in a replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. What? He just had that casually? I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with this incomprehensible course of action, Takumi Gi left with a satisfied grin on his face. Wow. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. Wow. Wow, it was a death one. It was a death ending, guys. Alright, skip. SF route, a form of suicide. Oh. Wow, okay. 93. Okay. I do remember this part though. I do remember this in that route specifically. So now we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna go and join the battle. We're probably dead though. But let's just see. Man, I need to eat my onigiri. It has an egg in it. It has an egg, and this is normally refrigerated, but like it's been sitting for a few hours. But I think it's still fine, but I gotta eat this eventually. Join tomorrow's battle. Okay. Yes. Am I back? No, I'm not home. If I was home, would I be using this weird ass setup? And sound like this microphone wise?
my whole gaming screen setup is like basic. I literally just put game capture in the corner of a background. You know, if I didn't have my like background assets somewhere in a Google Drive, I would have just had a black screen or something. Hideko, I have to fight. Takumi. I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please, hear me out. I really genuinely want to fight. For all of us. Hideko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Hideko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me wake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us, for Hideko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. So did I die? Did I live? My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all of the details of our upcoming defensive battle. But I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it.
Hey! Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it. He's still in recovery.
He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hideko came up with. It was as good an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all.
But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get some more rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fist and pleaded. Immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
So are we really gonna proceed with this? Maybe this is a good time to eat my onigiri. Help me! Where's my daughter? No!
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be alright?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
You don't gotta lie, Takumi.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi?
You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me.
Man, imagine being stubborn.
Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
Not like this!
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Bruh.
What a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so.
What the fuck?
Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Oh no.
Takumi?
He's gonna fucking die.
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Hey, Takumi! What's the matter? Snap out of it!
Takumi!
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 Takumi.
Takumi!
Takumi. Perfect timing because I just ate all of my onigiri. Yum. Ding dong, ming mong. Bow, 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 bow. I came to along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and... sorry. You probably heard like a throat noise. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of my bed. But after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of my bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. What if somebody died? I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I'd suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Takumi. Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why's Takumi here? What do you mean, why? He must have come too. Yeah! Takumi's awake! You're back! What the fuck? Fucking Ava, man. Why do they have to do this to her like that? Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered round. They hugged me and ruffled my hair and they clamored with delight. Wait, so did Nozomi not survive because I've been out? Because of her rejection symptoms? Eventually. Once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Del Shah came both times, and we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Veshness is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. What? Of course I do.
Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight.
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, Hideko told them? I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about the leap damage? I told them. I told them everything, even about the time loop. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Oh.
Pardon a crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takami's finally better. That's right! I'm so happy I could do a backflip!
And I finished making the baby jar too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. Oh, I couldn't keep up with all of this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar and what happened to Nozomi?
Yeah, about that.
Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hideko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takami, come with me.
Hideko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination.
Huh? What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes, but we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches on day 100...
Yeah, we know.
Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that, you'll kill him. Normally you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Just a photo of it. Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty for now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hideko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room. Rejection symptoms.
Nozomi?
Why the fuck is she glowing? What the hell?
Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What? What?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
Excuse me?
Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
So what, she becomes a magical girl now?
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
What the fuck? Why did meteorites rain upon the school? I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet, for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one.
Oh.
She's not like other girls, guys. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Ah, sorry. My fucking throat, man. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously? Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't feel hungry. Come on, let's go. What did she mean by that? True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hideko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process.
How?
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takemaru, Yugamu, Ima, Darumi, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were lying in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi! We need to get them to the infirmary!
Right! Got it!
No sooner than I took a step forward. Oh!
It's you!
Oh, Kakoji. Or Kakogi. I had a feeling.
The key infected Kako. It's Kako-G.
Oh, so it is G. Well, I think G is still better for me.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakogi continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Ew. Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else.
Ew.
By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way.
What? Oh.
For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed.
What? Oh.
But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
Well. Oh shit.
Oh look, they've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
Oh.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached.
Oh.
I really must be going now. See you around.
Stop her! I was about to protest when Kakogi ran out of the cafeteria at an unbelievable speed.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Hideko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of their unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hideko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too. I can barely stand up.
But who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline.
Creature?
Yes, a gi.
Hideko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hideko and I will go after it. You guys wait here.
No, I'm going to.
Kako, I understand how you feel.
No, I'm going to kill that thing. After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward.
The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this.
How can you say that? You were the one in the coma for days.
Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this. Takumi, we need to go. Everybody, take care of Kako.
Got it. Why? I want to go too. Let me go. Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back.
Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hideko and I ran out of the gym.
We were unsure if Kakogi was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room...
Sirei and Nico too.
Oh, shit. Hideko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
Uh-oh. We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad!
No!
Nozomi's in trouble!
No! We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. Ayaku! Go, go, go! We burst into her room and looked at the bed.
Impossible. She's gone. No.
We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning.
It's coming from the schoolyard.
I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kakogi.
And she's holding somebody.
It's Nozomi. Kakogi cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her.
Hiroko, let's go.
Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakogi.
Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next leap window?
Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m.
Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline?
How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know. Let's go.
We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped.
Look there.
She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakogi, but she had already spotted us. What the? She jumped high in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. What the frick is happening? Damn it!
We were so close.
We stared in the direction Kakogi had fled. That's not where the lab is it?
No. It's the complete opposite direction.
So she's not trying to go there?
I don't know. She might be trying to misdirect us. And I'll look in the direction she went and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakogi is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous.
She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiroko.
Then we'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go.
But in the end, they couldn't catch up to her. Bruh. We couldn't find any sign of Kakogi anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakogi. We'd found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
Oh, hell no, guys. Oh, God. This is so scary. Oh, God. Imagine searching for someone all day and then you finally find her. In the middle of a forest like this. This is so scary. And her smiling creepily at you too.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Okay, Takumi. He thought he ate with that line.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder.
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door.
Oh.
I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
What?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a tream ray, Their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
A what now? A Treem Ray? Is that a real light, actually? Is Treem Ray made up, or is that actually real? Somebody look this up. Or explain or tell me. Is this real? Or made up? It's not real? Okay. I just had to make sure. Okay.
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But
I don't.
Variants are a rare delicacy for my kind.
Like, are you gonna eat them, or like what?
I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
Who? Oh, okay, that's kind of a cool planet, actually.
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
I asked Kakugi if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline.
Oh.
Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
Oh. My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
God damn it, attack me. Kakugi saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. God damn it, Takumi! Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet.
I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where?
Huh?
Who's the dimwit now? Kakugi practically spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time.
Yeah, it's probably about to be 9 whatever p.m. I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city.
We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened at 9:20. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes.
We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in leap suit on with the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakugi. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakugi, but then Hideko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit!
God damn it, Takumi!
If you go again unprotected, you won't make it. You'll die.
After hearing Hideko's plea, I knew what I had to do. No way. Attack Kakugi? I mean, I kind of want to see what happens, so... Okay, I feel like this could be a quick one, but I just want to see what happens. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. So I'm dead? I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakugi must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi's still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakugi get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakugi right away. She was running at full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakugi. Oh my god. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I could almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limits. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakugi's back. Or tried to anyway. However, Kakugi threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt and turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
Uh-oh. And then? I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kakugi was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile! Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be.
It's really funny when there's no kicking sound in between the dots.
Torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Damn. Kakugi spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
How the fuck are you able to talk? I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different! I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. What the fuck? How?
Damn, that didn't take too long. Oh! Wait, I thought Kakugi did that to him. Wait.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Kakugi fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi just like I'd done with Kakugi. I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine, still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Hideko. Oh. Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them.
Oh.
I meant you. You've left 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly. The power of love, guys.
Huh?
Sorry. Hideko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket.
Oh.
What the? What is that?
Oh.
A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hideko made her way to Kakugi, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Whoa! Immediately after I was confronted by a grotesque sight, a horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakugi's mouth. Ew! I'd seen one before. I could never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it was a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakugi's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakugi who was laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her.
Oh.
By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hideko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends had been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. Ew. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. But they have like a home planet, guys. Like, like they have a whole planet with craft ships that travel through blood space. Like, how many of these guys are there? Like, there's a whole planet of them. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo... What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Don't tell me. Oh. Here comes the quick ending! When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
Okay.
Don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe. Even if she's not awake, I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
Huh?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
What?
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
What?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared.
White coat?
She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
What? I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
She seemed like a good person? Who were they referring to?
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Woman in a...
Intruder
what?
alert. Intruder alert. On off defense.
What the hell? Wait. Silver car? What the fuck? Looks like Veshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do. Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight.
No.
Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten worse. Far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly. My decision is... Again? Ah! Bro! Oh my freaking god. You know what? Fucking do it. Just do it. You're pissing me off, Takumi. Just die. Hideko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. Oh. So, we can't break free of the curse cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hideko replied, You really are stupid, beyond any hope of redemption. She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. You're so freaking late. When were you even... Wait, Takumi. Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine, as you can see. I'm back and better than ever.
I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try to persuade everyone.
Takumi, thank you.
Huh?
Huh?
You avenged my dear brother, didn't you?
I guess. Are you okay, Kako?
Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have. For Brother Dearest.
Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Okay. Let's wrap it up. Wrap it up. No!
Where's my daughter?
Help me! There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter? No! Help me.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Aura farming.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Oh?
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. How about you?
Alrighty.
Everyone, careful. She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Got it! Understood.
Let's go! Skippity skip skip.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
They really love using this line in every Danganronpa 99 time game. Isn't it obvious?
Shut the hell up, you hag.
Oh, shit! Tell her! You tell her!
Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Oh!
You...
Yeah, that's right. Sisters, tell her.
Takumi,
sorry.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, Ava's so awesome.
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge?
What are these corny dialogues?
Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
This is so corny.
Everybody, This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
I can't. It's so corny. This is probably like the most corniest part of Vechiness of like her villain lines ever with between both of not even just her, it was everyone else too.
Hello. It's been a while.
Oh my god, Shion!
Shion! I couldn't stand to sit around and watch. So here I am. Sure and Nigo are gone now anyway.
I love when Shion just shows up. He's like, I didn't feel like watching, so I'm just gonna come here and fight and help you guys.
But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
True, Ava had like the best lines. Like out of everyone here, Ava was the one who actually spitted fire.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, Anne.
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Thank God.
Let's do this. When I attack, Vechiness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay. I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
The Shion bomb.
I can't move! Such power!
Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Back to back.
Vechiness is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Go crazy.
Okay, I can do this. I will do this.
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill and become God! I'm not going to let myself die here! You will pay! Species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse. Someone as great as I can never be defeated.
That was so funny. I thought it was gonna happen again. Oh my god. I love doing nothing. I love doing nothing and winning. Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Vechiness is dead. Eat shit, you stupid bitch. Oh my god. This is the craziest. I swear, if you screenshotted this out of context, I swear it would look like it was like photoshopped, but this is real, guys. This is a real line from the game. We won. We won? Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work.
I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Brother dearest. It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hideko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out of my mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. It spurted out in gobs as if it were a fountain. A fountain's pulsing sobs, pulling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino!
Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or sound. It was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Wow. Well, that was tragic. The scent of lavender. Wow. Alright, to the decision where we don't participate. Oh, wait. Wait, I thought... Did I jump back a little too far? Hold on, let me make sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong one. I meant to the battle decision, sorry. I didn't see it being on top, so I was like, Okie doke. Sip that desperation potion. Yo, that desperation potion is clutch, guys.
Huh?
Ugh, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind. Yeah. Good. You've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know? You're not wrong. Okay then. You've got this, Hideko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hideko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Thanks for the super, Jackson! Gonna call it for tonight. Good night. I really miss seeing you stream. Thank you! Don't worry, I'll come back soon. Don't worry, guys. Next week. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle. But it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hideko was right in front of me. Or was in front of me.
You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you?
There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my... Oh shit, sorry. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle?
You're
standing right here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I really... I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble?
Hideko hesitated for a moment.
There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar, somehow it suddenly disappeared. Huh? We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody? Who? Kakogi? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her.
Then I guess the only other option is Ato.
Then who?
Hideko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half my brain cells were already dead after all.
Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have time or the capacity. Then the missiles and the final attack. Yes, they're already charged with energy.
The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 AM, we'd all... No. No way.
Oh. Takumi, you can't go on much longer.
He doesn't look good.
It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
You're not okay, though. I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I'd avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hideko a question.
Hey, Hideko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
What a coincidence.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hideko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hideko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. Is that why it's called the mystery timeline? Maybe this is what they meant to keep the timeline name as, because for this very moment. But Hideko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days.
Aww.
Together. With you.
Aww.
Takumi. Oh, Takumi.
Oh.
Takumi.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, he's dead. Damn. Goodbye. Sorry. Oh, I thought the credits were gonna roll. We're gonna witness her. Oh. Hideko, let me get this straight. We'll really be saved if we go to this mystery timeline you're talking about?
You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? The final attack won't launch there, huh?
You weren't telling us why that is, though.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi?
He's already there.
Huh? Why?
He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later.
Alright, let's get going.
Yes, very well.
I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform and then... Oh, I'm speaking from Hideko's perspective.
Here we go.
I'm playing as Hideko now. Like, with eye perspective. Wait, this is the route where they suddenly show up, right? This is where they all suddenly show up and they're like, hey guys, we're alive. We came from the other timeline. Oh. Phew. Here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them shortly after.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
a
We're alive.
That's right.
Wait.
We're alive.
But Hideko too. Or no, 7? Wait, so then what about the one who time traveled with them all?
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi?
Oh.
Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all and then I quietly took my leave. Aww. So now she has to repeat the whole 100 days, right? Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Alright, we don't need to see this. Oh. The curse cycle. 95! Going backwards now. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, so going back, we went to not go in the timeline with Kakugi. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakugi. I figured out where they are headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Hideko and I put on our leap suits. You know, this sad music, it really hits really hard. We jumped timelines to go after Kakogi. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast, and Kakogi had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though, Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakogi's gotta be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it back to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually. I'm sure of it. No. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Vashness without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakogi and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous. Hey! Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait! Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
Damn. I heard Hiroko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running and never once glancing back. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakogi and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. No, not the creepy music again. No. No! I don't like this music. Man, this goddamn gi route is so fucking long, man. Can I just say that? Can I just say wrapping up this gi route is so freaking long? Like gi plus time travel route. Like this is so... It's like so... It's almost becoming like the Boxes of Calamity route almost. You know, at first I was like, oh yeah, let's freaking go. We're gonna go time travel. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna defeat Kakogi and all that. But every time we time traveled back and forth, making tedious decisions or decision making, like, should I join this battle? Should I not join this battle? It started turning into the Boxes of Calamity route for me because it just feels so tedious. And it's like back and forth, put on the suit, time travel, Takumi's sick, he's collapsing every like 10 minutes of dialogue, and it's just like, man, can we just end this up? Can we wrap it up here? At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then... my consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. So I just never found Kakogi. That's the ending. I just stayed in that timeline, never found Kakogi. The coward's final days. Wow. I think the game heard me. The game heard me, and I was like, yeah, let's wrap it up, man. And then it ended.
Oh my god. 4 more. Oh my god. Oh, this goes really far back. Okay, so... Oh my god, we're back here, guys. Okay. I think this is the last one, guys. This is gonna be... I have 1 hour left. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it. Oh shit. I mean, I don't know if I can extend my time, but like, I'm also like, I've been here for quite a while. I've decided. I think you might be right. So, we're going to the coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for anyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hideko placed her hand on my shoulder and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. "7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then...
No.
Here we go." Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger.
Huh?
Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of...
Huh?
Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Datame's back, right?
Huh.
Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Datami was killed in the battle against Veshness on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do. They're gonna dig her up?
We're going to dig up her grave.
Oh.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
Oh god!
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied.
Yikes.
We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hideko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Datami's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes. Man, I love seeing the same sky background for every convenient part they don't want to draw out.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Datami.
I'm sorry, Datami. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hideko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
No, it says 6.
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darumi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Feels like half the killing game route was spent looking at the sky. Yup. Pretty much. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sire and Nigo.
Takumi, how many times is this now, man?
Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain?
We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? I wasn't sure why Eito was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow.
Hideko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to?
Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? You finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off.
Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices.
There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. Huh?
You and Hideko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you.
I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen.
No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm saving! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me.
Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was, right in front of me alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it.
Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state.
Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheels so it goes full tilt. I don't know French. I don't know. Messieurs, place your bets. I'm so sorry, guys.
I'm gonna end myself right now.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Thanks to Eito's cover story, Hideko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hideko, Eito, and myself.
Sorry about that, Eito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things.
Why did he do that, though?
But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. And your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Eito about the parallel leaping, by the way.
Oh.
You're right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive.
Huh?
So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do anything or everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story.
I don't know. I'm still sus. I'm still sus of Eito. I don't know. I feel like he's too... I don't know. I can't keep my guard down with him, you know? No matter what. Even after the quote-unquote brainwashing and all that stuff, he still was he still wasn't brainwashed though in that one route. So I was like, I don't know. I left I left TooKyo and Eito and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds. Oh shit. Guys, I don't know how much longer I have, or like how much longer this is, but let me check and see. Day 51. I wonder if I should save this for like the last stream. Should I just like switch over to like Zatsu mode? Because my thought process right now is we're on day 51 right now. And I think if I save this for the finale, like the last episode, I can at least title the stream to say the 100th ending. Right here. Because I'm pretty sure there's only like, what, 4 left? Save. Yeah, there's 4 endings left, and I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the last part. The last section of the timetable, so... Because right now, I don't see anywhere else to go besides that now. Because going back all the way here, I'm pretty sure there's like nothing else. Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure this is the last one. This is the last branch, and this is the last... Right here, this gap right here. This gap right here, all the way here to the end, is probably going to be the last 4 endings. Right here. This area, or maybe even an earlier ending here. Somewhere here. But I think I do want to save this one, because I don't want to cut it off right to the end if we somehow make it towards that end, and then, you know, I would only have to spend 30 minutes of that last section of it. So I think, probably a couple hours or a few hours, but we could just save it until I return home. Well, when I come back home, we can finish the last part together. And we can title it more formally so that we know for sure we are finishing the game. So, yeah, let's just, we'll save. Day 51. Okay. Yeah, so let's just get out of here. Alrighty. I'm gonna close the game here, so just give me 1 second. Gonna put the thumbnail as the breaking chains meme. I can't do that as the thumbnail, but I will definitely probably use it as my Twitter post though. Alright, let me exit the game. And I'm just gonna uninstall it. Log out of Steam and stuff. Alrighty. We did it, guys. Yippee! We did it, everybody. Alright, so 100 line. Uninstall. Everything's in Japanese, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Sign out, I think. Oh god. Okay, I'm just guessing. Oh, thank god. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of that, but that's okay. Alright, there we go. And then I can put my OBS back on the screen here. I was playing, okay, I was actually playing on a really weird setup. Normally I have my OBS on the right side, but because I was sitting closer to the right side, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna put OBS on the left monitor. So I was playing the game on the right monitor, and then I had OBS on the left monitor, and I was like really weirded out because I normally have it the opposite. So I was so confused on the whole setup and everything. It was so disorienting for me, but I kind of got a little bit used to it though. So, also thanks Ice Coffee. Also Miss Fish, that was very fun to watch while working. Thank you so much for this fun stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all for coming. Thanks for joining me for a bit of my 100-line stream. This series is finally going to end, guys. It's finally going to end once I come back home. We'll do the finale, and then we can finally celebrate and say I finished all 100 endings on stream. Like, this is probably my biggest marathon ever. Not even, like, I don't even think, like, I can say that, like, Honkai Impact 3rd or Genshin or whatever, like, my other longer series can even beat this, I feel like 100 lines is just so... It's so draining. Also, thanks, Raja, for the super. It's so draining replaying the same 100 days. So I am so exhausted. I love this game so much. I am so into it. I am so, like, I could brain rot about it. But it's such a long game and very, very tiring. But I'm finally going to be free after this. And maybe I can focus on some other short-term stuff. You know, I want to do collabs and I want to try Subnautica too. Is there a plan to have a tier list of the routes? Oh gosh, that would be... Oh god. I don't know. I think... you know what? That wouldn't be such a bad idea, actually. A tier list? I would have to type it all into... Like, I would have to type all of the different arcs individually, though. Because I need to go and I need to go through... Or I could probably look it up on Wiki. After I finish the game, I can go through the Wiki and I can probably write down... Cult of Takumi, or Killer Game Route, Monster, or Mystery Route, Killer Zombie, or whatever. I can probably write down all the names or put it in a list. And then I can just like type it in for like a tier list or something like that. So but yeah, that would be a really cool idea. I miss Fish so much. Thanks, Air Monkey. You'd think after 5 years I wouldn't miss a Fish so much. Hope you're having a good trip. Yeah, of course. I've been able to meet a lot of people and get to hang out and stuff, so it's been really nice. And I am enjoying a lot of the foods here, and you know, it's just really nice being able to have a lot of steps every day. I've had like an average of at least 2k steps. I mean, there's some days where it's like 5k or it goes up to 10k, but other than that, it kind of varies from between there. But I've been getting a lot of activity and a lot of walking, so yeah, just had a lot more freedom and walking around and looking at things. So yeah, but I will admit I am missing the work grind just a little bit. Being at my desk and working and stuff and planning a bunch of stuff, and also I really do miss playing games with friends and stuff. Just playing League or whatever, or hanging out with District B people and stuff. So yeah, I've had a lot of people, or a few people message me, and they've been telling me how much they miss me, and they're like, "When are you getting back?" So we can do stuff. Cause I know like Histy has been messaging me, and she'll like occasionally she'll send me a message and she'll say, "Missing Finana hours," with a GIF attached to it. Or I've had like DK Graves be like, "When are you coming back?" And it's really funny, and it's just like a streamline of like messages of DK like on their freaking knees being like, "Please, Finana, come back to us, please, please." Like in the most like desperate tone. So it's just like really goofy and funny. But yeah. So I am kind of missing some of my friends back. And you know, I miss just streaming, and I do miss streaming and talking to you guys and stuff. But it's been fun so far, but once I get back, I gotta lock in again, and school's starting again, so I probably gotta lock in again. Maybe we can bring back study sessions, maybe. But honestly, though, like there was a point where like 3 study sessions a week was like, oh, it was calming, but it was also like, what is it? Oh, sorry, hold on, let me fix the chat. I forgot to do that. I think it breaks whenever I switch scenes. But I do miss study sessions, but I'll admit I was kind of feeling uncreative at the time. Streaming wise, I felt very I felt like I wasn't doing much content wise, and I was like feeling very demotivated in a way. I was more motivated to do my schoolwork, but and just focusing on the more higher important things, but I also really just missed having creativity and streaming and stuff, and feeling free, I guess, from stuff, I guess. I just felt so limited, and I've just been focusing, you know, financially, all of my stuff on more important things in life and things I need to take care of. So I feel like I had to make so much sacrifices, and it's also been taking a lot of mental toll on me as well. So it's been pretty rough. It's been a pretty rough first half of the year, but hopefully things can get better afterwards. I know that I think at least one of my ongoing debts that I'm clearing up right now is hopefully to end like hopefully this month or next month, hopefully. But that's just like it's still a small portion, but it's like at least I think that will finally clear up. But it's not to say that there will be any future stuff to take care of still, but like at least I won't have to make auto payments to that one anymore. So it's like it took a whole year, I believe. A year or 2 maybe? I don't remember. So that one is ending. So hopefully that extra can be contributed towards the other major, bigger step in a lot of other things I must take care of. So yeah, I do want to get back into more singing stuff too. You know, lately I haven't really been singing a lot. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think there was a period of time where I just did not have any motivation to sing. I don't know why. Like I recorded, and you know, I do record still and stuff, like my singing shorts, or you know, bigger behind the scene projects and stuff. But I think in terms of like wanting to do like a karaoke or whatever, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I have not been musically motivated, I think. All the music I listen to are songs I wouldn't sing nowadays. Like, I listen to a lot of, like, just random stuff, but it's like songs I wouldn't think about karaokeing or singing for, you know? You know how, like, you have songs that you can easily sing to or want, like, what is it? There's like songs that you sing to, and there's like this other set of songs that you like, but you don't even want to try singing, if that makes sense. Or learning to sing. Because like there's a lot of songs I really love, but it's like I just don't really think I would sing that kind of song personally. Like I listen to a lot of K-pop guy group songs lately. And you know, I listen to Cordis a lot, and I listen to I like this one song actually. I haven't been able to get it off my mind, but I don't know if anyone knows. It's like, I think it's pronounced long shot, but it's like long shot without the O, the first O. But Moonwalkin' is a really great song, and I really like that one. But it's like not a song I would like sing, you know. I also have just been listening to Has Been Hotel playlist as well, but like even then I don't even know if I would actively try to learn a song or anything like that. So there's just like, yeah, like a lot of K-pop songs I've been listening to, but I wouldn't like go out of my way to learn how to sing those songs. So I honestly, my singing passion has kind of dimmed down quite a lot. So when I think of a karaoke, I can't really think of songs for some reason. I can't, I don't know, I really need to dig deep, and I really need to, maybe I just need to go back and learn some like nostalgic songs or something. I don't know. But right now I haven't been actively practicing like singing lyrics and stuff or reading them and stuff. So, but I want to get back into it. I used to do it quite a lot. And I don't know. I also just there's like Karofun. I use Karofun for like English songs for karaoke. I'm not subscribed to it anymore, but maybe I could resubscribe so I can practice some more English songs, so I can do more unarchived ones. Maybe I can bring back Lana Del Rey. Finance karaoke or something. The new aespa song, is it the Lemonade one? The Lemonade song? I think it's that one, right? Lemonade. I did listen to it actually. It's a pretty cool song. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but I think it's only because like after a while it starts to kind of sound the same, you know? So I'm like, I don't know. I think recent K-pop songs, in terms of girl groups, the only recent one I'm into, I don't know. I haven't really listened to any recent one. I guess the only recent one I did kind of get into, it was only because of YouTube Shorts or TikToks, but it's Rude, Hearts to Hearts. Hearts to Hearts, I like Rude. That one's a pretty good one. But I think it's just really catchy. But I've been listening to more guy groups nowadays, like Cordis, or I like Mona Lisa by J-Hope. And I still listen to NASA by ATEEZ. Yeah, I don't know. Or Cordis TNT. Yeah, I kind of listen to whatever though. It's not just K-pop, but I listen to whatever is on my brain. But lately it's been Has Been Hotel. Lately it's been Has Been Hotel and just whatever I've been watching recently. So yeah, but we'll see. But I feel like one day I will get back into it once I have motivation and passion again. I just don't really know what kind of songs I want to do, cause like at the same time I don't want to like force myself to sing songs that I don't vibe with, you know. But we'll see. I guess I'm still kind of self-discovering a lot of things about myself still. But yeah. Let's see, I have about 23 minutes left, so yeah. Usually singing is like a vibe thing. Yeah, I think for me, I'm a shy singer, so I don't like to sing in the spotlight, you know. I like to sing when I'm comfortable in my own space by myself.
if I'm singing in front of people, that means I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable to a point where I can sing and not give a frick, you know? But I think I just am still very insecure about my singing. So it's really hard for me to do any sort of group karaoke's or karaoke's in general, I guess, with other people, because I get very insecure. Especially if you're like in a room full of amazing, talented singers. So it can feel very like I have like, I don't know, it's like a feeling that I can't seem to shake off. Like, as much as people would want to encourage me or make me do it, or you know, it's maybe it's so simple to just say just do it, you know, I just physically can't. Like, even when I try, I get, my throat starts to close up and I start to like have stage fright and I get really scared and shaky, and I think the build-up and like anxiety like affects me so heavily. And I think it's just because I have so much trauma in the past. I have so much trauma in the past where I've like sang in front of people, but like I wasn't mentally ready for it, or I think this probably branched from when I tried to audition for something in high school. But I didn't realize that it wasn't like middle school, because in middle school I used to be in musicals and I would like sing and dance on stage, and I had so much fun, and I even had experiences doing the backstage stuff too. So I had a lot of fun doing musicals and stuff. And then I tried auditioning for a musical in high school, but I didn't realize that they were looking in high school. It's much different than middle school, because in middle school they'll take as many people as they want. So even if you're like mid-average or whatever, you might just be a backup singer, which is totally fine. And I was really happy and okay with that. But I think in high school they focus mainly towards main characters, like main cast. There's like barely any side characters or backup singers ever. So everyone that is selected is just a main singer to something, or main character of something. So I remember I auditioned and I didn't realize that was how it was. So I just sang and I was like not ready. I wasn't ready. Or I think I was ready, but I think I lost my nerves and I completely just didn't even know how to sing it. And because I think the people before me went and sang beautifully and so perfectly, that it really caught on to me, and I was like, shit, I already know some of these people who went before me are likely to be chosen. So I think I like psyched myself out and I failed horribly. And then I remember after that I cried. I remember going home and I cried, and I was like, I never want to do that ever again. So ever since then I vowed to never sing in front of people ever again, like, or to participate in anything musical related. So ever since then I just had a fear of singing in front of people, and it really killed my confidence really heavily. So even today I still carry that with me, and I don't think I've ever fully overcame that fear. And I think it's just mostly because I don't think I've ever done something where I felt was fulfilling enough for me to overcome it yet. Like, I still believe that I'm not the best, and as there can be as many people out there who can say otherwise, but I know that deep down inside
that I am not like crazy great or anything, or like unnatural at it, because I still understand or have self-awareness that I'm not the best or anything, but like not the worst, you know? I don't see myself as the worst, but I also don't see myself as the best. So the only thing I can really do is just go at my own pace and practice on my own. But yeah, karaoke is still something I struggle with, mainly just because I get nervous. And it's just a physical thing. I really can't. It's not like because I don't want to or anything, like in like a like, I don't know, cowardly way, if that makes sense. But it's just like I physically just shake, and I will, if I feel any more pressure, I will probably cry. I will physically cry and like, well, like have a breakdown. So I can't do it. But I think something that does kind of help, which is kind of like a weird thing to say or admit to, but I think having people support you, or you know, people giving very confident reassurance is very helpful though. It's just that I think growing up I've never had a lot of people believe in me before, so it's like really tough. It's really tough feeling like imposter syndrome, I guess. It's a mix of imposter syndrome, but also like not having enough people around me to support me in that way growing up. So it's like I've never been used to this kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like I have zero experience. I do now though. I think after joining Niji I have more experience now. But it's still in a very competitive nature of I'm still not there yet. But I am proud of some things that I have done already. But it's still not enough for me to overcome the fear yet. I don't know. Think of it as think of it as like Uma Musume. Think of it as like a Uma Musume experience, okay? So, like, think of it as, you know, there will always be Umas out there who are the best runners. But for me, I feel like as a Uma, you know, I feel like I will always land in second or third, or even fifth. It's just that feeling, you know, and it's really, really hard to, I don't know, it kind of feels like no matter what you do, you will always feel stuck there. Or maybe like a rice shower situation. Maybe you did land in that first place, but no one wants you there. Or you're not the favorite. So that's like the deep feelings I have sometimes, you know, is that even if I feel like I landed in that first place, it almost feels like no one cares. no one cares, or you know, they wanted their Oshi to win first place feeling. So it's like, or like majority wanted their Oshi to win first. So and that's why I heavily relate to Rice Shower and Umamusume quite a lot. Because that's just the feeling I've always had. Like even if I landed in first place, no one cares. You know? So that's kind of like how I felt with like karaoke singing for the longest time, you know? So sorry, this is just me and my depression anxiety thoughts, okay? This is the devil, the demons in my head telling me this, okay? This is my 5 a.m. demons telling me this, okay? I'm that self-aware enough where I know that, you know, I shouldn't think about this or feel this way, but at the same time, it's just having that weird self-awareness feeling. So yeah, sorry. My brain is just too anxious. But yeah. 3 a.m. intrusive thoughts. Yeah. We all have these thoughts at some point, but there is a morbid satisfaction from thinking like this. Yeah. It's okay though. I'm okay though. It's kind of weird though, because part of me is like, I don't really know what I want, to be completely honest. Half of me is like, I want to be up there in the spotlight, but the other half of me feels more comfortable not being there, if that makes sense. I feel calmness when I'm not in the spotlight, but part of me wants to still be there, if that makes sense. But it's like, I don't know what I want. I don't know, I feel safe. It's like the feeling of like being safe behind a computer screen feeling, you know? It's like you want to be there, you want to feel present, but it feels safer to be there behind a screen feeling. Not to be fully exposed or out there, you know? So, for me, it's like, at least the attention isn't all on me, but sometimes you get the deep feelings where it's like, well, I kind of wish I did, but at like a low-key feeling, you know? She wants to be the next Jeff Bezos. I don't know. I just want to be low-key, you know? I want to be low-key cool, but I don't want to be like out there in the spotlight, if that makes sense. I want to just be like, I think as like content creator or a streamer person, I just want to be low-key cool, if that makes sense. I just want to be like, oh yeah, Finana Ryugu, she's cool. She's a really great person. She's a really nice, kind, generous person, and I vibe with her, you know? I don't want to be known as, oh, Finana Ryugu, oh yeah, she puts out some crazy content out there. she really does a lot of crazy stuff and, you know, all that stuff. I just want to be low-key, you know? Where it's like, you can obviously tell I'm not content farming. I'm just a cool person just because I'm chill. If that makes sense. Like, I'm a chill, cool person who does what she wants for herself, and she doesn't have to bend over backwards for anyone else just to receive the attention or anything, you know? You know, I just want to play games, my favorite games, and still be a cool person. I don't want to feel like I'm
Oh, I gotta see what the current trending game is right now so I can get the views. Feeling. So yeah. That's like my goal. My goal as a content creator is to be cool and popular without having to do all of that, you know? Just low key, like, oh yeah, Finana Ryugu, she's so awesome. She's so cool. She's like awesome, coolest friend out there. That sounds really cringe to say out loud, but yeah, the nonchalant route, yes, the nonchalant approach. I just want to be a nonchalant streamer. I don't like to be the I'm gonna be the #1 girl out there, you know? I can't do it, I'm sorry guys. I think I'm too introverted for that. If I was extroverted, maybe I could do the whole I'm gonna become the #1 girl or #1 anime girl out there, and she's going to be the best of the best. You know? I can't do that. I'm too introverted and shy for that. I don't want all that much attention, really. I think I would feel so uncomfortable. I don't like the idea of center of attention stuff. I don't want just too much eyes on me. I can't. Too much. It's also just too much pressure too. I think pressure is something that's really important. I feel like a lot of people don't understand pressure. I think pressure is a very huge thing, and you know, you don't need to force other people to do things they don't want to do. So in a way, I feel like, you know, I also don't want to be pressured to do a lot of things, you know. I mean, it's really easy for people to just say, just don't be afraid, or just do it, you know. But it's like, you know, it's not as easy as it sounds for some people. Some people, maybe. It maybe works, but, you know, you also don't want to push any pressure onto people. So, so yeah. I'm someone who understands my boundaries in terms of pressure and all. So I'm very vocal and all of that stuff. Also, thank you, Cute Dragon. No matter how much you doubt yourself, we will always be there to push your back. Just you've been there is all you need. Enjoy yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Even for you guys too. You know, just being a silent supporter is really all that I need. You don't have to talk in the chat. You can just be a lurker. You can just be a lurker and never say a word, and I'll still say you were a supporter of mine. You know, I'm also a silent supporter too. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. I'm also one of those people. I'm a lurker. I'm a lurker fan. I don't make fan accounts, or I don't do like oshikatsu stuff or anything crazy. I'm a all-around supporter of all kinds. I don't entirely focus myself in one fandom or a singular character or anything. The closest person I would ever put myself to would be Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. But that's just because she is like a religion to me. The I love humanity lover. But yeah. Also thank you Iron Monkey for the super. But you guys are my #1 too. You guys are the best of the best. And like I said, you don't have to do anything crazy to be considered to be a fan of mine. So just don't forget that. You don't gotta spend a single dollar. Trust me. Just seeing a new face in my chat is already a win for me, guys. Please. You know, I had this really silly conversation actually with other people in Niji, and we were talking about like our boundaries when it comes to like random people who come in and you've never seen their name before, and it's like, it's my birthday today, can you sing happy birthday for me? And we've had like our differences and opinions on that kind of stuff, and I think it's really funny how some certain people, I won't say, but you know, some livers have mentioned, oh yeah, I sing happy birthday for them because I've never seen their name before, so if I sing for them, hopefully they'll stay. So I just think that stuff really makes me laugh, because some other people have difference in opinions, and they're like, oh yeah, that stuff I completely ignore. I do not allow that kind of behavior in my chat, or you know. They're like, yeah, they're just here for attention, so I don't even I don't pay any attention to them. But then there's like some other people who are like, oh yeah, I just do it because, you know, maybe they'll stay. Maybe they'll stay on my channel so they can say as a supporter or fan, or you know, stuff like that. So also, thank you, Marie. Does this count as not a single dollar? I actually have no idea what that is. Is this? I don't know what 500. I don't know what the currency is, but is this in the Philippines? Question mark? Pesos? I don't know how much that is. In USD. I'm going to assume that's $5 though. Maybe. But thank you! Thank you, Marie! Oh shit, guys. I think I gotta wrap up. My time is up. So I think I gotta go. Shit. Okay. Alright, guys. I think I need to end right now, because I think my time is up. I gotta close everything off, log out and everything. So I'm gonna end now. So thank you, guys. I will see you all for Lazulite activities that we'll be doing, and all of it will be on Weewa's channel. She took, oh, by the way, she prepared all of this, and you know, she 100% did all of this on her own, so I really appreciate her for doing this, for setting up all of the, but we have some stuff that we have planned for this week, next week, this week, yes, this week. So please stay tuned. We was taking care of all of it, so please show up. I will be 100% supporting them, and yeah. Also, there's Mario Kart happening this weekend. I'm not a part of that, but it's just low-key because I didn't know I could even, I don't even remember the signups, to be honest, but I was like, oh shit, everyone's in it but me. But me. Or like a few of us, but like I already won the first Mario Kart tournament, so like I'm super satisfied from that already, and I'm okay with just like being a viewer or watcher. I'm too scared to play again because I feel like my last tournament of Mario Kart and being the winner is already like a satisfying victory for me, and there's no other reason for me again for winning again. But I don't know, who knows, maybe my mind will change. But I think it was also just because I was not gonna be at home, so I didn't know what to do. I was like, I didn't even know if I could. But yeah, but I hope you guys enjoy though. I'll be there watching. Maybe I'll even be there physically, who knows. Or I don't know, actually. Or no, maybe not that. I don't know. But yeah. Alright. Thank you guys so much. I need to end now. I gotta go, so I gotta wrap up. But thank you all. I'll see you guys. Weewa's channel probably. So goodbye, everybody. Bye. Otsubishi, everyone. Bye bye. I'm gonna raid you guys to somebody. Maybe Wilson? What is worst like, guys?
Wait, double. Is this Agent James? Is this James Bond? 007 First Light? What is First Light, guys? I've been seeing people play this game. I kind of want to try it. From the Hitman devs? Oh. Shit! Now I want to play it so bad. I didn't even know this was a game. I didn't even know it existed. I only know this game exists because I remember I was watching Eric. He was streaming Danganronpa, but then he also switched over to that game. So I was like, what is this game about? I haven't looked into it though, because I didn't want to spoil myself if I planned to play it, but I want to play it. But I have some other games I want to play, but it looks fun. Anyways, sorry. I just wanted to ask, but I'll look into it. I haven't read anything about it or trailers, so I want to see. But alright, anyways, bye everybody. Love you all. I miss you guys. See you guys soon.